of our 16 top 32 matches underway, and we will have our matchups here on screen for you, which will be Christoph on Gecko Moria versus Lorenzo on Blue Purple Rupee. So, looking at the path there to victory is, I mean, looking at the top section, we've got Rayleigh versus Katakuri, Bonnie versus Blue Purple Luffy, Blackbeard versus Green Purple Luffy, Red Wing Smoker, and Zoro Sanji with Havoye. So the top eight there in that particular bracket, all different leaders. So it's going to be interesting to see which one comes out of that. The next eight there underneath it, Sakazuki versus Blue Purple Luffy. We've got Green Zoro versus Blue Purple Luffy. Blue Purple Luffy versus Red Sanji. And Gecko Moria versus Bonnie Zoro. So all of those have got at least one Blue Purple Luffy matchup there, which will be, again, to see how many of those make it through to the top 16. And then on the other side of the bracket, as we were saying, we've got the mirror match at the top, Sandra versus Blue Purple Luffy. Another Blue Purple Luffy versus Bonnie then, Anton versus Mohammed. Francesco on Blue Purple Luffy for another matchup. And then we have Bonnie versus Green Zoro. A couple of three Bonnies there on that particular top bracket.
Wow, I would like to love to see that. I think the most interesting matchups are the Moria player, because yesterday I didn't saw any Moria in the stream. Then Havoye with Zoro Sanji, and the red Sanji player, Ricardo. Yeah! Moria. You- this guy doesn't know that Moria is confirmed to be a Kuzuki, so he's a good guy even in the anime and manga. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. We are going to see Moria. I mean, we're talking about Moria, which we didn't saw since OP6. Maybe someone took it also in OP7. I was also Moria player. I'm not very good Moria player because this was just a time when I started to play competitive um, on PC. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to get into this game. Okay. purple. Soundtest 1, 2, 3, Soundtest 1, 2, 3, Soundtest 1, 2, 3. Aladdin, Aladdin, we are seeing now a very crazy first game. Gecko fucking Moria against UP Luffy. Gecko fucking Moria against UP Luffy. Oh yes. Oh. Okay, okay, they are getting ready. So I would say they will start 10:30. Next game is fucking Muria against UP Lupi. Wow, not sure. I would say yes. I think Moria is too slow. Mm, so I think 5 minutes left. Mm. Let's fucking go. Mm. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm wondering what deck list this guy is playing. How could he get top cut? Just to let you know, guys, the Swiss round winner can decide for every turn if you want to go first or second for the first game. Okay. Thank you, Aladdin, for the information. Oh my God, I know this Moria player. I played last year against him, and he has very special face gesture. So if we, during the game, just to watch his face, he do some weird things with his face, like smiling. And when I played against him, I thought he's laughing about me. So I got a little bit angry, but then I saw, okay, he has this like a tics when he's getting nervous. And he's constantly playing just black games, black decks. Let's fucking go! Mm, Rush up 5, sure. It's okay. Mhm. Double attack. Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. Mm. 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 Oh, shit. You mean why not swing with Lido? Why did he not swing with Lido before? Because he had Thunder Bagua. That means lead ability will be available for the UP Luffy player. And you want to avoid this. Mm. I mean, if he can manage to count out, I think you should count out because next turn he don't have any dons. Oh, okay. Don't have any dons, and you can swing big with Ryuma double attack into Luffy. But yeah, he just do it. So he's now down to 6, yes. Second. Down to 3. Does he have Hina? Oh, yeah, sure. You don't have the not done. Okay, sure. Oh, what does he have? What does he have in hand? Nothing to play. So it means bottom deck, right? Top deck still? Okay. Lorenzo, what are you doing now? Ten into seven, which means two case. Mhm. Wow, that's quite expensive, right? Uh, Giant, okay, crazy. So that means you is a little bit bricked, right? Just draw one 2K from Giant. Hmm. No, I would play Perona, right? Swing for Perona. Top two and get Perona. I think that's the best. Perona or Dr. Hogback. Y- Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he's down to three cards, right? Mm. That hurts. Yeah, but I mean, 8 cost Moria is too strong, even if it's leader locked. That means Moria will be top tier. Oh, now he has a target for Sanji. Now he has a target for Sanji. That's crazy. So that means he will draw. He will draw the event and then smash Sanji down to get the 8 cost Luffy, which allows him to put Kuzan back to hand or the Rebecca blocker. I think Rebecca blocker is the better target. Just swing 6, you need to counter or block. If you don't have enough, he blocks. Now play Sanji, get Luffy, and then just put Kuzan back to hand. That's crazy. I think you should give the dawn to Zoro, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. He's when he's getting nervous, he's shaking and making some weird things with his face. Oh wow, he was very fast now. I didn't saw even what he how he stacked top deck. Did he stack top deck? Mm. Yeah, you cannot block that. You need to take it. No, he cannot counter, right? Pah, there's no chance. I mean, he has four dons up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But he needs to go now for a game, I would say. He don't have enough counter, he don't have blocker. Mhm. Ah, this guy is shaking as fuck. Mm. Oh, wow. I mean, just take Luffy, then you have an extra attacker. Ah, it's also shaking. Oy. You don't know how to start, why not putting 3 dons onto Juro and swing 7? Ah, GG. GG! Hmm. Hello, hello. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Aladdin, can you hear me, Aladdin? Okay, now I think Moria has the perfect curve with going first. Shut the fuck up, man. So he's now forcing him to trash 1 card, which is very important in the beginning of the matchup with against Luffy. Where he's down to 4 cards. And I don't see anything to ramp, right? Swing for 6, take life. Okay, he has something, my bad. 5 done. Okay, I think he'll go for Kuzan just to prepare for the next turn if there is any Nami coming, but God Threat is also a small problem. Okay. Then he's going to play the Kuzan line. Kuzan, draw one card, prepare for the next turn, and hopefully Kuzan will stay because Lorenzo could have got threat, and then we have a problem. Another Bonkley? You see now his face? That's what I saw also when I played against him. Four downs left. What is he going to play? Maybe he's going for the Perona line. Okay, Hogback to get 2k or Moria back. It takes 2k. Okay, well, another Kusan. Okay, so now he's definitely prepared if there is any Sanji or any Mihawk coming, he can just KO it because he has 2 times -4 with the Kuzans. That's pretty strong. Mm, there it is. Okay. Did he have the Tempest Kick in hand? If he has Tempest Kick, should be fine. Because that means -4, -3. He is on 2. You can play Absalom, and Mihawk is gone. Six, yeah, sure. -4 on him, so it's 5. Oh, maybe. Okay, another 6. Sure, why not? 2k. Okay, then we know we don't have any 1k counters, so you can just keep still. Wait, what? You don't have any reduction anymore? That's bad. That's very bad. But he had Tempest Kick, right? Ah, okay. Maybe he don't have enough cards in trash. That's why he needs to use lead ability to get the 10 cards or 9 cards. Then Ah, no, okay, but you don't have enough down. Something is off here. Ah, okay, I see. Finger pistol. Makes sense. Okay. So what's the answer here? Just six will be not enough, brother. Oh, maybe yes, because it's pretty bricked. He's only 1K or 2K counter? That's crazy. Why, bro? I think that was a mistake because that was definitely a mistake. Hmm. He has two times Tempest kick, but that's not enough. Only for one clay. Oh, that's bad. Ah, maybe he's now taking something to reduce. Okay, yeah. Take something to hand, reduce, and then take Hina, play Hina, use lead ability, play Absalom, KO Mihawk. Whoa, that's crazy. I think he's going to win this round. The only problem is next game they have maybe just 12 minutes because I think this will take about 7 minutes to finish. They will have just 12 minutes to finish the game, and Moria has 5 life, so he can just try to mulligan into blocker and counter and just pray to survive. Overtime, yeah. But we also know overtime is in the top cut 10 minutes, not 5. So could be difficult. Mm. I mean, you could also ignore just Bonkley and go straight into leader 3 times. Play something out of leader, and depends on what is in his hand. He can also KO Bonkley because I think he has still Tempest Kick. So use Tempest Kick -3, swing with leader, take Absalom, KO Bonkley, and then just swing two times. Because he needs now to use all his big events like Giant. And you see he's even trashing. Okay, that's crazy. Why is he trashing? Yeah, just swing 6, bro. Don't think too much. Mhm. Now depends on your hand. Use Tempest Kick. Oh, okay, Moria's also fine, sure. Maybe the better play because now you can build board. Just swing, bro. Just swing. You can trash Tempest Kick. You can trash Tempest Kick. Okay, it's good. Wow. He saw the line. Now we have 16 minutes left, and I think this will be a problem. Times Verona seems okay for me. It depends what he's going to do now. Is he really trying to just survive over time, or is he really trying to force him to win the game? So maybe Verona is not a very bad call because you can consistently reduce the hand size of your opinion. Ryoma could be target. Okay. Bro, 2 live against 5. Well, they have 23 minutes, including overtime, but still. I think he has the perfect ramp line. If he has God Threat, then GG. Oh, okay. So, wait, is he now on? Okay, it's just 7 done. Sorry, my bad. So he cannot use lead ability next turn. All right? Yeah. What about playing 6 cost Moria, getting Ryoma, go into Torojuro? Yeah, but I think he will protect Torojuro. You need to swing at least 7 because of gear 2. Maybe Perona again, yes. Oh, but we already played that. Ah, okay, sure. Nami, okay, yeah, sure. You need that protection. We should counter out if you are able to counter out, bro. Because the next swing, okay, 7. Sure. Yeah, okay. He's going for the Absalom. Oh, okay. Brook also, sure. I see. Okay, I would say take Sanji, put Gangnam Giant on top, and draw Giant to play then Rosinante. And if you have Godred in hand, does he have Godred? No, he don't. So he cannot. Oh, okay, seeing something I don't see. I don't see his line, but he's the top 32 player. So he definitely know what he's doing. Mhm. Wow, that's very intense. They have 7 minutes left. They need to finish the whole game. And overtime, yes. 17 minutes. Ooh. He has Shigan, finger pistol. He could play Rebecca into another healer if he has one in trash. And then Tempest Kick, and then finger pistol to KO. Was it finger pistol? That means you don't have Hina? Oh, yes. Oh, doesn't look very good for Yuppie Luffy. I mean, he has still the 8 cost Luffy in hand if he didn't bottom deck it with Nami. Who? That's fine because you have Rebecca in hand. Have a look at Kristoff, how he's acting. Two good giants, bro. Two giants. Now he just redraw a giant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just swing. Yeah, I mean, if you swing 9, you just can giant. Giant. Mm. Oh my God, Maria, oh my God. I mean, he will not protect Zoro. I think Zoro will just die. So the thing is, he has 4 cards in hand. You can try to bait him, swing 6. Let's see if he takes or if he counter out. Maybe he'll counter out to avoid Perona. But if he manage to take live, then he can play Perona. Okay, overtime is called. That means Christoph is turn 0, 1, 2, and last turn will be Lorenzo. Christoph is dying. Huh? Wait, what did he minus with Brook? Did he forgot to use Brook effect? Oh my God, I think he misplayed, right? Why did he not use Brook ability to reduce him and then with Arsenal KO? Ah, Moria. I cannot believe this. unfortunate. Mm. Yeah, I think he was too nervous and forgot to get rid of sorrow. Yeah, I mean, he could have swung into sorrow and play hogback to get a 2k, but still he will lose. Yeah, you're right. Okay, guys, quick break. We have maybe, I would say, 20 minutes until the next round will start. See you in 15 to 20 minutes. I will just let the stream going on.
Results are cut in that have now been confirmed. Green Purple Lucy versus Red Green Smoker. Green Purple Lucy beat the Black Tin matchup, and Red Green Smoker did beat Boye, Zoro, Sanji in order to confirm that matchup in that top left-hand side of the bracket. On the other side of the bracket, we did have Ricardo on red. PRB Sanji has won Zara, that continued great streak. Saw him yesterday in the final table one matchup in the final round. And he'll be playing Marcos Rayleigh, Lim, that other matchup. So was that matchup we had yesterday? I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's a replay of the final in the sense of Rayleigh versus PRB over on Sanji for our top table matchup for round 10. Yeah, interesting matches there. Good to see some of those decks making it to the top 16. But this particular matchup, I really found that really interesting. Had get work all those Rebecca, Rebecca, and then Rebecca can see something else back as well. Really impressive how that was done, wasn't it? Yeah, really impressive. Like I said, it reminds me of the where we also played with Rebecca, Gucci back in the day. We played with and now it came. Yeah, it looks interesting, and I'm happy that the TikTok career is not only playing out at Volker Bilderbach, playing out at North dozens. That's very, very important. So yeah, I would have to check, definitely give it a try. For now, only top 32 for career, and that's it. This was our game, top 32 match. Next one, top 32. That's one of the, it's not important game for every player, but one to the top 8. So next one is going to be good. And of course, we are going to bring you something interesting as our match of top 32. We have to take this, and I think we will do a quick break. Then we will be back with our top 50 match. So stay tuned, and also don't forget to follow the channel, guys. And yeah, a few minutes, then we are back. So see you in.
Hey guys, sorry, I just need to make a sound check. So I apologize. Hello, hello, hello. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, perfect.
Both green has some cards that say, yeah, your 7 slots or less do not become active, but normally
Okay,
don't
perfect.
run any of these, like carrots or something else. Back in the days, yes, there are some slots that play carrots. No, you don't have to pay for a card like carrots, but because there with some new cards in the deck. We have the Sort of
Good.
Trophy, being one of the best cards in this deck. Um, when your leader is Navy, yeah, when the leader is Navy type, then this character on your opponent's turn has 1 power more, so 6k buddy, 4 cost, 5k buddy normally. Then when attacking up to one of your opponent character with a base power of 3000 or less, then if you have 6 or less cards in hand, draw 1 card. So you have the draw ability that is super strong. You can get with all small characters like against TP, like Chopper Bot, like the Search Army, like the One for Search Army, and so on. So this probably is very important. And then there's one of the best cards that we saw yesterday, Take on Hard Pirate Law, and Hard Pirate is also that not take together. So Virtual with Virtual. This card is super strong. 6 cost, 7k power, and ability is so strong. Um, Best ability when this card would be removed by an effect. This character minus 2000. Then when attacking, give up to one of your opponent characters minus 2000. This is ability and two cards that have being back as one of the best decks. Here on the other side, with a new card,
Ooh. Ooh, that's also a cool matchup. I think the guy on the left, which is playing Smoker, was in Paris, top cut, and then he got disqualified because he played Belobetti, and he was like 4 times saying leader ability, showing a card, but then put it back. Leader ability, showing a card, put it back, and then after the fourth time, the judges decide to disqualify him. I think it was this guy, but I'm not sure. Nika. His name is Nika? Crazy. Talk research. So we all know GP Luffy is looking for Sanchi Pudding. So he needs to manage to find Sanji Pudding on curve. But 3 jewels. Not the best hand, definitely not the best hand. Sanji, attach one down, use lead ability, search. Do you need the 2K? Not sure. I mean, GP Luffy has nothing to remove or KO characters, right? So I need to pray now for Sanji Pudding. Yeah, there it is. Mm, I would say Uzohachi is definitely not a bad choice. Okay. So now he's on 6. What does he have? He could play. Yeah, I think he's doing. Mhm. 6 into lead. Oh, bro, he's going down. Well, he is pretty bricked. I mean, he had 3 Taurojuras in hand and the Lufitaro, so he is very bricked. That's why I said maybe you should take the 2K and not Sanji and not Zoro, focus Zoro. But yeah, I mean, he's still a lot of cards in hand now, and he can play Pudding, Sanji Pudding now. Okay, yes, you can play Sanji Pudding with Lufitaro, lose lead ability, get 2 downs back, get 1 down from Sanji Pudding. Then he's a 6K leader with 3 downs. But I mean, what are you going to do with the 3 downs? Why not putting 1 down under Nami and swing with Nami to force him to count out? Pass? But I mean, he could have swing with Nami 3 because he has 1 Thunderbago in hand. So swing 3 with Nami, then you have still the leader swing, which will be into leader, or if he managed to count out the reset card. Guys, I already told yesterday, if you didn't buy Mihawk playset, do it right now because this will be a staple in every green deck for the next 4 to 5 sets. Does he has Smogon in hand? I mean, if he has Smogon, you don't need to reduce Sanji because Smogon says minus 4000. Then if you have a character with 6000 power or more, KO up to one character, which is 3000 power or 4000 power, not sure. That was a strong turn. L'Hospitalo into Sanji Pudding is crazy strong. I mean, he definitely has enough counter, but there is also a sort of Judo swing coming with 8, which will force him to use another 2k. And then he don't have enough, so great. Ah, okay, he's 8k, that's why. Because Smoker says all your punk hazard characters and navy characters are gaining 1000 power plus in their opinions turn, so that's why it's 8k now. So 3k counter is enough. Swing 8 into law, bro. I mean, now he has a dead hand, like 1k with the Kobe, and he will go for Mihawk, then 4 downs, wait, 6 downs up, use lead ability, 8 downs up, play Kobe, then you are at 4 downs and swing into. You could go into life because you are pretty safe next turn. You don't have any downs, so I would say let's go into life. Oh, it's on 0 life. And I mean, you need to decide if you're going all in or if you try to survive another turn. Okay, it's going for game. I mean, now you need to go all in. What are you going to do? You already used your blocker. Maybe you should have swing first with Smoker just to see how Nika react. But after you already attacked with your blocker, you need to go all in. William, you're losing time, man. Maybe we'll see some shady moves again from William, which will disqualify him. What's the plan? Playing Bonnie? No, bro. What are you doing? No, what did... Oh, okay, okay. No, that's it. I don't see the line anymore, so... Whoa. There is no way. Just scoop, bro. GG. Crazy thriller. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Bro, William is getting angry. Oh! Oh shit. That was pretty unlucky. Okay, chat was right. 60% said GP Luffy will win, and you were right, guys. Okay, guys, again, small break. I think the next game will start in 10, 15, no, should be in a half hour, I think, because overtime and the rest of the time was 50 minutes, overtime 10 minutes. That means 25 minutes left, plus 5 minutes to do everything. So 30 minutes, between 30 to 35 minutes. Yeah, let's see this interesting matchup. PRB Sanji making up to top 8, which is crazy, against Yupi Luffy. I think Sanji could win because he is able to play aggressive, quite aggressive, especially with this 2-cost Sanji. Um, so let's see. 3-down turn for Luffy. There could be a solo Juro, or it's to die for if he plays it's to die for. That's the promotor Juro, right? Or is it the same Juro which is able to, when attacking, gain 1 active Dawn? I'm not sure. So Ricardo is just going 6 into lead and will maybe play Sanji 3-cost or the 2-cost Sanji. What's the right play here? Why 3 Dawn? Well, you could play Sanji. Yeah, okay. And another 6. Quite aggressive, as I said. How is Yuppie Luffy going to manage PRB Sanji? He is 5 into 4, gain 1 active Dawn. That means he is now on 6 Dawn and another 6k into lead. That's an easy 2k counter. Okay, don't give him too much information. Go. Okay. Nami, pretty strong card. Wait, did he draw 4 cards? Did he draw 4 or 3 cards? I think he drew 4 cards, but maybe I didn't saw it right. Needs to top or bottom deck 2 cards. Mostly you just bottom deck them, yeah. And pass on. Now we are on 6 Dawn, so a lot of vanillas are now live and able to play. Ricardo likes to put his leader down the Dawn. I think that's something which the judges will handle because they don't like that. Could play for 6. Oh, free block. That could hurt a little bit because now you did like nothing. You could play Law and try to get rid of Nami blocker, which maybe will be the play. Yeah, he's reducing Nami and attacking Nami. Okay, I see. So 7 into 4. So technically the blocker just blocked 2 times. One time for free and one time it died. Okay, next turn, OP Luffy will have his lead ability. Now he's on 8 Dawn. He is going for the swing just to gain a Dawn. Sure. 9 Dawn. He could play Mihawk. He plays Mihawk. Oh, bottom deck. Okay, yeah, here's the effect which saves him. Maybe forgot the effect because now he was 5k and 2k is enough to counter out. Now Ricardo's turn again. 8 Dawn. So how is he going to handle this? He could play Kobe. He started with Search, top 5, Straw Hat. There is Nami, sorry, Sanji 2 times 1, 2k, 1, 3 cost. He takes the 2k, maybe just as a 2k. Okay, thinking. Is he able to manage to reduce Mihawk down to 3000 to KO with Kobe? I don't think so. But he could play Kobe, start swinging with Law to reduce Torojuro, and then KO Torojuro with the Kobe effect, when attacking effect. 7 rounds left. What's the play? Starts with the 6k swing. Yeah, 6k into lead. That's an easy 1k. Like pudding. Eight k, reducing Zoro and 5 done. Ah, yeah, sure. I can also swing with Nami. Technically, he used the wrong Nami because that was that Nami he just played. So technically, he made a mistake. But I mean, doesn't matter. It's the same copy, the same card. So, but if you play against an Italian player, he would say, "Hey, this is the wrong card. Please judge," and you will get a warning. So visibility is now available. There are a lot of targets like Usuhachi, Gangnam Giant, and Sanji. I would say take a 2k, put okay, put Gangnam Giant top deck that you're able to draw it. Okay, deciding not to do that. Drawing into what? 2k. Definitely not the best top deck because he's missing Sanji, he's missing his big bodies. So that's a 9 into 7, 2 and 2 1k. Counter is enough. I would say it's worth it to protect because Sanji is doing a lot of work here. I mean, next turn you can swing, reduce Mihawk. If you have a second one, you can reduce in 2 times, which would be crazy. Yeah, take Sanji, no problem, draw a card. Oh, he had Sanji. My bad. Okay, I didn't saw it. Draw 3. And put. I mean, you can, if you don't want to lose any card, you can just put it on the top of the deck and then draw it with Gangnam Giant next turn, so should be fine. And I think he did exactly what I said. Pass his turn, now it's Ricardo's turn. Hopefully he can top deck another. What did he top deck? I didn't say. Law would be nice, but he has the blocker, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, chat is now saying it's 50-50 who is going to win. I would say right now it's look a little bit better for Peer B Sanji. Oh, that's crazy. So he's reducing Mihawk by 2k. He's now 7k. He can swing with Law, reducing Mihawk again down to 5k, and then swing into him with 7 and another 7. Or he could swing 9 into 5. I mean, could use Gangnam Giant one time for sure, so it's better to swing 7-7. That means he needs to. Well, it doesn't matter. In both cases, he needs to trash 2 cards, right? No, 3 cards, because he is 5k. He goes 6 into lead, okay? That means it will swing 8 into 5. Yeah, that's what I said. This is a Gangnam Giant, so maybe not the right way to play it. Because now it's just 2 cards. And pass. Lead ability from UP Luffy, which allows him to look at the top 5, take a strike card, and place the rest cards in the order he wants on top or bottom deck. Look at the top 5, take a strike. Okay, took Sanji. That means there will be a Sanji play this turn. There's Sanji and Mihawk. Okay, again, back Trafalgar Law minus 2k. He's now on 5,000 power, which means he can easily KO him. Swing 6 could protect him, but you know, there are 2 9k swings coming. I don't think you can protect both of them. So, should you or should you not? You could, because that means you will swing one more time into Law, and then you will just lose 1 life, so you'll be on 3 life. I mean, is it reduced by 2k or is it reduced by 3k? I'm not sure. What does Law say? Seems like he is reduced by 3k because no, okay, just 2k. So that's the easy 2k counter. There it is. That means another 9 into Law, okay, and then 9 into Leader. Wait, what's going on? Ah, okay, he is. I mean, Judge, you already put the card in trash, so I think you cannot put him back, and that's. What is he thinking? He can. Okay, let's say he can counter out. That will be 3 cards. The next swing will be definitely into Law, but then Law is gone. Ah, bro, you're just wasting time. Jacopo should react. Oh my. Ooh, King God, he is really protecting? Why? Why should you do that? You want to stay on 4 life? What's the... Okay. He is a top 8 player. He managed to get to top 8, so I think he knows what he's doing. I will not say anything about it, but in my opinion, it was a mistake. Because you lost now 3 more cards. 3 more cards. Just to stay at 4 life. Don't see the line. Okay, splitting into 2 and 8. Could play for 8 another Rayleigh, but what should Rayleigh? Ah, okay, no, here's the event. That's why 2. It goes 13 into one of the big characters or into life? I would say life, because 13 is pretty expensive to counter out. Would be Gangnam Giant plus 2 cards, but he decides to take it. And now he should just pass, I would say. Don't swing with Rayleigh, because he definitely had counter event. Can be Gear 2, can be Gangnam Giant. Okay, he passes. Definitely the right decision. The survey says now Yupi Lupi will win. The chat survey says Yupi Lupi will win with 56%. I cannot agree, guys, because he has one big body. He needs to draw another big body. And then he can just go all in. Depends on how Jacopo will handle his Don. I mean, if I am Jacopo, I will just swing 999. And let's see what he's doing. Check what I said. Just swing, and say you don't need to put any Don. What does he have? He has enough counter and defense. I think he will survive the next turn. You can play Sanji blocker if you want. You can. What? Why did he not swing with the Mihawk? Why did he not swing with the Mihawk? I don't see the line. Okay, Ricardo is definitely not going to win this round. I mean, he could say, okay, fuck it, I go 18 into lead, which would be definitely countable. He needs just 13 counter, and he has Thunder Bagua, he has Gangnam Giant, he has everything. 13 means Gangnam Giant 4, Thunder Bagua 8k. Then just 5k left. This could be another Gangnam Giant or Thunder Bagua plus 1k. Easy. Easy manageable. He is going for Frankie. What does Frankie do? Once per turn something. Frankie's 4 costs 4000 power. Okay. He needs also to read the card. Is it something with put down, rested down under your leader or something like that? Okay. Or pushes him. I don't know. Seems like a 10k swing, could be more because of Frankie. I'm not sure. Does any one of you know what Frankie does? Wait, let me check that. Frankie, when your opinion activates an event, all of your characters gain 2000 power during this turn. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, okay, but just the characters, right? So Frankie is now a 6k. And Rayleigh is a 10k. Ah, Judgment fell. Frankie is down to 7, and he goes 8. And he scoops? Yeah, he scoops. Okay. GG, first game goes to. Ah, okay. Thank you guys, Xavier and Francesco. But this Frank is pretty strong against UP Luffy. I think against every Luffy deck right now because everyone is using at least Gangam Giant. So the chat was right until now. Looks very good for UP Luffy. Let's see what the casters are saying. Okay, guys, next round just started. Ah, Ricardo, can he manage? I mean, yesterday he definitely played against UP Luffy and he for sure knows how to handle UP Luffy. Now we're seeing this typical turn where he swings 6 and play the 2k Sanji, I would say, and then swing just another 7. Yeah, as I said, he's self-awakening and attach to Dawn, so now he is 7k into lead, and Jacopo is taking this. Jacopo is now on fur. He's 4 Dawn, as he has something to ramp for sure. Bon play. Just gain 1 Dawn and just pass. 5 Dawn turn for Sanji. Goes 6 into lead. Does he have enough? Does he have something to counter? He has gear 2, 9 cost Luffy. Ooh, 2k. That hurts. So 7 into 6. That would be another 2k if he has something. Or gear 2. He has a 2k, yes. Does he want to use it? Should you use it? Not sure. Oh, the chat survey is now even. It's again 50-50. So you guys really believe in Pure B. Sanji. And oh, it took life. Crazy. Last turn. 6 Dawn. Could be God threat. It goes 3 into 3, just counter out. 6 into 3, he takes that. On KO, draw a card. Bro, put the Dawn back. The Dawn should be put back. 5 for Nami. Draw 3 and put 2 cards at the bottom or top deck. Unfortunately, we cannot see what he's going to put on top of the deck. Okay. And he just passes. So 2 downs up, that means he could have Thunder Bagua. That means for you, you should not swing, because if you swing, he can use lead ability. And as soon as he is able to use lead ability, you are pretty fucked. But Ricardo knows how to handle the situation. He goes for law. And pass. Yeah, as I said, he saw the line. There should be a Thunder Bagua. Don't attack because you don't really want to give him this advantage. So what is the problem is now Luffy can swing with Bonclay 7, at least 7k. And he could also swing with Nami. So what's the line here? 9k? He goes 7k, okay. He takes the 7, no trigger. And blind flip. Oi! No, it wasn't blind flip, right? It was it from Nami, right? Oh my god, that's so crazy. Okay, it's that's crazy. Wow. Did he stack with Nami? Did he stack with Nami, the Luffy, right? And that's why he knows, okay, there is a Luffy and I can play him. That's pretty strong play from Jacopo. Don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh, Ricardo is now in a very bad spot. But ECC guys, they are playing top 8, so I mean they already get the series card. So it should be fine if we lose now. I shouldn't feel too bad. We swung 8 into Luffy. Oh, that's very bad spot. Another 8 into leader. There's no Dawn, so I think it makes sense to swing into leader with 8, and then you have 5 Dawns for any vanilla, if he has any vanilla. Hey, he's going with... No, we don't, right? Wow! Fuck my life, what? Am I dumb? I didn't saw the line, yeah. He just... It was 10k, right? So 7 with leader with feasibility and 3 dons attached 10k. Ay, that was crazy. Pretty risky, but I think that's why Ricardo is in the top 8 right now. He knows how to handle a situation like that and go all in. And sometimes you need some little bit luck and you get through. Wow. Okay, so that means we are going to game 3. How many minutes are left? I didn't saw it. Something like 30, right? They have definitely enough time to play the last game. What are they talking about? What's the problem? Ah, okay, the judges are shuffling the deck, that's why. Wow, that was a crazy comeback. I thought it was over for Ricardo, but Ricardo managed to make his comeback. Very, very strong. Crazy game. So that means UP Luffy. Oh, okay, now we are. The chat is saying 57% that PRB Sanji will win this game. I honest with you guys, I don't think so because yeah, if UP Luffy is going first now and he will go first because he can decide who's going first now. Then and he's managed to ramp at least 2 times, then PRB Sanji is done. But let's see. Okay, game 3, 25 minutes left. First turn, he has Searcher perfectly, looking for a Punk Hazard or Don Quixote, is it right? Or just Punk Hazard? I think just Punk Hazard. Character or card takes Cause Law and just pass turn. So they have definitely enough time with all the time 10 minutes, so should be fine. Draws, 1 down, tag 6. That means the 2 cost Sanji will come down. Thinking about the 6k swing, that's an easy 1k. What do you think about, bro? Okay, that's not the event trigger because if it's an event trigger, he will smash it down. Sanji gain 2k plus 2 down, that means 7k into lead. That's a Thunder Bagua. Ah, okay, it was Thunder Bagua trigger, but he saw the line, that's why he didn't play it. Totally fine. 5 down turn. Does he have something to ramp? I see a Bonclay. So he could go 7 into lead or into Sanji character and play Bonclay. Or he can just go 6 into Sanji character and play Bonclay to have two downs up for a potential second Thunder Bagua or to bait him. That's what he's doing. 6 into Sanji. I mean, oh, don't count out. Please don't count out. 6 into 3, right? Means 4k counter. Two 2ks. Do you really want to go that aggressive? He puts it on front. He is really thinking about it. Now Jacopo thinks, why the fuck did I not swing 7? Because Ricardo is seeing now a very aggressive line, which means next turn using again the Sanji effect, playing a vanilla and swing 3 times 6 to 8k. Ricardo, what is your plan? Oh, he has only one 2k? Ah, yeah. Okay. Now, Jacopo plays Nami or does he ramp? That's the question. Oh, fuck my life. Okay. That's pretty annoying for Ricardo. That's a perfect answer from Jacob. He managed to take 3 cards out of hand, gain 1 done, and remove the character Sanji. Perfect. Okay, think about swinging. Just 2 times 6. To force him using gear 2 or just to check if he has gear 2. 6. This is an easy 1k and plays Kobe. Plays Kobe, which means six into 6, right? Ah, okay, no, he just swim with Kobe to get the draw. Kobe don't get the 1k push because it's you either need to be Navy and it's opinion turn. Yes, that's a Nami. On play, draw 3 cards and put 2 cards on top or bottom of your deck in any order. I think he could do the same like the last game with the... Okay, no, just bottom deck, so nothing good. Why not just 7? Because you know he's pretty bricked. But 8 is definitely enough. Okay, now 7, no, 8 down turn for Ricardo. What is it, 7? 7, okay. Yeah. Jacob went second. That's true. 6 into 6, 1k. there is the vanilla chopper, means 8 into 6, that's gear 2, and pass. Now leadability is available. Look at top 5, take one straw hat card and place the rest on top or bottom of your deck in any order. And then your turn starts, so you technically draw 2 cards every single turn. Sanji. Does he have something to play? He draws and let's see. Could be something to bottom deck or to. Oh, okay. Ah, Ricardo is a little bit annoyed. I see that in the way he just put the character bottom deck. 6 go through and pass turn. Okay. 9 down turn for Ricardo. Does he has the right answer? He could play Miho. Okay, goes go just 6. 1k and pass turn leadability. The thing is, guys, if you didn't know that, if the UP Luffy player starts to touching his gun and restand something, the ability is not available anymore. So just be aware that your opinion is definitely using the lead ability before touching any card. Because it says you can activate at the start of your turn. You don't need to. You can. It's not mandatory. Nine into lead. He has no counter. He has no down, so that means you need to take it. 7, which forces him to give at least 2 cards. There is the answer. 9 and Rosinante, trash an event. Whoa, 2 cards. So the information for Ricardo is, bro, I have at least 1 or 2 other copies of Giant in my hand, so just try to go for game and you will lie. Oh, it doesn't look very good for Ricardo. My Jacob is still on 2 life. He has a decent board with Mihawk and Sanji. Read for Sanji. Okay. Make him rush. Swing. Yeah, I think also it's over for Ricardo. Another 1k counter. 8, which means giant. Because there is. Oh, okay, takes it. Mogan to KO his Rosinante. And 2 downs up for Igloo. Yeah, he will survive this turn. I think Ricardo will survive this turn, but yeah, doesn't look very good. I mean, the UP Luffy player trashed one Gangnam Giant. This tells me he has 2 or 3 events in hand. He feels pretty comfortable trashing one of the strongest cards in this deck. So, died into what? Lead? Yes. Another 9 into lead. Igloo. And yes, Mihawk could swing 6 bottom deck Rayleigh or swing 6 into Sanji and bottom deck Rayleigh. I think that's the perfect way. He goes 7 into 3, crazy. Okay, he's playing Nami. Sorry, Sanji. 6 down? Yeah, 6 down. Right. So is there any way to win for Ricardo? If he has Mogan, and he has Mogan, he can KO the blocker, which would be 4 dons. Then he has 11, he has 6 don left, which would be 9 and 10k into lead. But the thing is, he has 3 dons available. And he definitely have one giant or one Thunder Bagua and Gear 2. So UP Luffy is going to win. He starts with uh, 8 into lead. Oh, charge on the fell. Ay, 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 ay. So he can not swing with Sanji anymore. He needs to put 3 dons to swing 6k with Sanji. He has still all dons available. 4 dons for. He can. Oh my god, he cannot use Mulligan because Rayleigh needs to be 6k. He cannot use Mulligan. Rayleigh is now 5k character. If he play Mulligan, that's that's a misplay. But he don't. Maybe he saw it. So 7 into 7. Now he can play Mulligan again because now he has Trafalgar. And that's what he just is going to do. Okay. No dons left. No fucking dons left. They are three swings, potentially three swings coming, but only two swings need to go through. He has 10 done available. He can just swing what three cards in hand. He can swing 9 just to see. He could swing 11 and then over 13, and this is GG. Yeah. I mean now he needs to have perfect, yeah, it's GG. There's no man, no, there's no way. That's it. Ricardo, I see, is pretty annoyed. The Italian guy lost, but I mean, he made it until top 8, which is pretty strong performance. So he also get the invitation for finals, so can be more than happy with this results. GG for UP Luffy, and let's see what the cards are saying.
going to go for a quick break. We're going to be back for our matchup in a little while. An ultimate round is coming up. It's going to be Milan.
Oh wow, three UP Luffy's in the top four. That's crazy. So the next match will be Bonnie against UP Luffy. And we will see the next game. And I just start the survey. UP Luffy against Bonnie. I would say UP Luffy is going to win this. I say that's definitely, and it depends on how UP Luffy plays the game. If he tries to starve Bonnie, could be a okay strategy, but last finals we saw the Bonnie player managed to get Hody, which allows him to swing and gain life, and I think that's not the right strategy. Starving? I don't see that. So let's go, guys. UP Luffy against Bonnie. Bonnie's going first. Nothing to play. UP Luffy just pass with two dons up. Could mean he has Thunderbargo, yes. Plays Tashigi, which is definitely not a bad play. to avoid the 5-cost event, which he already has in hand. Dennis looks a little bit like a 15 years old man, but he's definitely younger. He has slightly gray hair. Roberto's 5-down turn. Can he find one of his 5 costs? Could be a smoker, could be Cavendish. We just go straight 9 into lead. That means he needs to, or he don't need, he wants to take it because he should have with gear 2 and 1k enough counter, but he wants to save it to maybe ramp. Okay, God Threat goes through and KOs his Tashigi, and that's it. He just passed, so he's trying to starve him. Okay. Sorry guys, but I don't understand this strategy. Starving? Can you really starve Bonnie? So I mean that's it. He can just play Hody, he gets an additional attacker, and he gets the card which is missing from the attack. So down to 1 life. Lead ability is available. He takes Sanji and bottom deck, so nothing to play. Goes up to 10 down, and now that's where the magic is happening. He has like 20 cards in hand. Feels like playing Dragon Ball Fusion World. 9 to bottom deck and pass. Okay. 8 card, 7 more, 9. So what's the answer from Bonnie? Does he have Mihawk? He's now on 9 down, right? Mihawk will be 4, then 5 downs left. Smoker would be perfect. Cavendish would be nice. Maybe also playing a Tashigi just to protect your board. That's maybe what we are going to see. No, he's going for the 8. I don't like. I hate it when they are resting the dawns. Attached dawns should not be rested. They are still like active attached because imagine you have cards like 5-cost blocker Bonnie who says if you have 8 rested cards you can blah blah blah. But technically he don't have 8 now. He has just this 5. And it looks very stupid. I mean, it's pretty annoying. Why the judges didn't react on this, but they put dices. No mind. but technically it's wrong. Okay, lead ability, gain 2 dons, rest 9 to play Sanji. Oh, okay. And pass. Still trying to start him. I mean, doesn't look very bad. He has, but he don't have very much counter in hand, right? He's a little bit bricked. 6 into lead. Easy 2k. 8 for, oh, 8 for Kit. Paw. 2 giants. Mihawk, you could go take 1 giant into hand, play draw 1 giant, play Mihawk with Sanji, bottom deck the blocker, and then just pass. So yeah, we see that. He draws into Nami. Now we play Sanji to play Mihawk to bottom deck the 2-cost blocker. Then just pass. Next turn, he can start to swing quite big. Okay, the survey in the chat says Bonnie is going to win. Not now, not this game. Ooh, I mean, I would be quite nervous if I am the Bonnie player and see this big board. 4 time 9k. Next turn he don't need to play any character. He can just, or he could play Nami and let the rest of the dons active. Just swing, 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 swing. Okay, I think the starving strategy isn't quite bad. If you manage to remove everything on the board, it's a decent strategy. Again, the rested dons. Roberto, what are you doing? The dons should not be rested. They are attached. That's not the same. We see a Gundam Giant. Makes sense. That's 10k swing. Now he is on 10, 1k, which makes him 11 counter. Wow, you guys really believe in Bonnie. 56% says Bonnie is going to win. Is Bonnie the favorite in this matchup? No. Why should be Bonnie the favorite? I mean, both decks are late game decks, and I think Monkey D. Luffy or UP Luffy is definitely the stronger late game deck. Now 60% believes in Bonnie. But I can say that I don't know Dennis and Roberto. I think I never saw them in any top cut. Maybe I missed them. Maybe you guys know Roberto and he is a very strong player. Don't know that. But now Dennis can. I mean, look at this hand, bro. He could play Nami, let 5 dons up, and then he will definitely survive. But he. Okay. Wait, now you guys are going crazy. Bonnie is 54%. He goes 10 into Kit and lead ability from Bonnie resting Mihawk. He goes 6 into lead. Berto should have 2k, but he could also take it. If he takes it, there are 2 more swings coming, so probably you should protect this swing, which he is going to do. Takes 9k, he takes 9k, he's down to 2 left. Okay, wow. Now we are 50-50. So 14 people and 7 are for UP Luffy, 7 are for Bonnie. Dennis is a very famous German player with multiple top cuts. Okay, my bad. Sorry, guys. When was the last time he topped? Do you remember that? Yeah, I think that's it. Roberto, just scoop. Save your time. I mean, we are just 30 minutes in this game, so quite fast for this late game decks. Kurashi. Maybe I heard about Kurashi, yeah. Maybe I think it's familiar. I'm not sure. Okay. Thanks for the information. So, Roberto, what's the plan? Do you see any line? Playing Tenko's Dofi. Okay, then that's it. It's Choro Juro. What does he has on top? Puts on top, okay. So for sure you just need the 1k and Thunder Barber. Swing 9. No, wait. You can swing with both cards. You could swing 7-9. Yeah, why not? I mean, it is maybe the best play, but as you can see, oh, bro, just scoop. I don't, 0 life. Um, Even if he now has 10, yeah, uh, 15 in the live, that's 9k, 12, 15, 16, GG. Okay, wow, well played, pretty fast. We had 15 minutes. You guys still believe in Bonnie? It's 50-50. I think the only way that Bonnie is able to win is he's seeing the perfect line, and Luffy is not able to ram twice. Otherwise, mm, oh, Roberto looks a little bit tired. Maybe he didn't sleep. Cried a lot tonight. Wow, 53% into money. Only one can. Yeah, that's true. Only the guy from where was it? Was it in Germany? I'm not sure where the tournament was the original, but he managed to win against UP Luffy. Arman. It was in Spain, right? In Sevilla. Ah, why you guys believe in Bonnie? What do you see is so good in this matchup for Bonnie against UP Luffy? I mean, this guy managed to get into top cut, so he definitely saw at least two or three UP Luffys in the Swiss rounds. 55% are believing into Bonnie. Okay, guys, let's go Bonnie. Uh, could play the blocker, thinking, playing, and pass. P. Luffy, 3 down. Does he have Sorojuro? No Sorojuro. Just pass. Okay, Chris. Now 4 downs, draw. Six into lead. Again, rest turn. Takes it. Rest 3 downs to play out. New Bonnie blocker, I think, and it has the ability on opinions attack. You can activate one. You can set one down active, right? Which it will be not the case here because he is not going to swing at all. So it's just a small blocker. Ooh, no. 52% saying UP Luffy is going to win this. Let's see, guys, if you are right. So UP Luffy just pass, and there it is. Cavendish. Set 2 downs up. Now you need to have Tashigi. I hope he has Tashigi. Without Tashigi, Is there a god threat in hand? Okay, don't have Tashigi. This could be a problem. Oh, trigger can just be trigger, could be Judgment Hell. Okay, it didn't trigger. What was it? I mean, if it's an event trigger which ramps you down, you will just smash the trigger down, right? Ah, it was god threat, right? That's why. He needed to KO Cavendish, so makes sense, yeah. He can still ramp one down and KO Cavendish and pass turn, right? Something else to play? No, okay. 50-50 again. 28 people say it's 50-50. Roberto needs to see Mihawk. He needs to see his big bodies. Needs to build a decent board against Luffy to push him. And there it is. The GOAT himself. Mihawk. For advanced me, there could be potentially a Uruj, or he could just swing high. And I think that's what he's going to do. 9k into lead. This could be Thunderbagua, or you just take it. Okay. Dennis. No, Rosinante would not save Cavendish because it says only rested characters. So like Alvin already say, yeah, he needs to be arrested. Oh, no problem, bro. So Dennis is thinking about lead ability. Which card should he take? There is the Sanji blocker. He puts Gear 2 on top to draw, and I think the next card is God Threat. Right? Gear 2, yes. So nothing to play out with Sanji. But maybe look at this hand size, crazy. Yeah, he's going to play Nami to draw 3 cards and try to restack the top cards or bottom deck the remaining 2 cards. Okay, he's going for yeah, makes sense. 3 cards, and now you can just. I mean, the crazy thing is you can put something like Sanji to the bottom of your deck because he has already one Sanji, and one should be enough. Or you can, he has 3 Sanjis, sorry. Or you can put Sanji and Mihawk on top, and next turn, then you are able to play Mihawk out of the 9-cost Sanji, which is crazy. Sorry, but this is crazy. That's why U-Blue is strong. You can manipulate your top deck and then even play very strong characters out of Sanji. 20, just say 20. Why is he asking for the hand size? What? What should have this information? I don't think so. Okay, now we are on 53%, which are believing in UP Luffy. Roberto, what are you going to do? Do you have the right answer? Okay, Miyok, definitely good play. Swing for 8 into 6. No, is thinking about swinging 9. Okay, 9. So that means just use Gangnam Giant and you are good to go. I would say Gangnam Giant would. Ah, no, I cannot use Gangnam Giant because of the top deck. Yes, my bad. So, lead ability. Now he will put Mihawk as a second card and draw Gear 2 or any counter Straw Hat. I mean, he definitely needs to play Mihawk, right? Because he needs to have a big board. And Sanji and Mihawk will be at least minimum. Okay, takes 2k Sanji, sure, draws into Gear 2, and then should be Mihawk the next card. He will have 3 dons left, which should be enough. Yeah, bottom deck. Bottom deck Bonnie? Ah, yeah, sure, bottom deck Bonnie, because then he's not able to use lead ability. Now swing 8 with Mr. 2, yes, into Mihawk. Yeah, Hody is a good call, but Hody will just rest 2 cards and he will have 3 dons up because of Rosinante. So he can play at least 1 giant. And he has like, oh, but he's pretty bricked, right? He don't has very much counter. Hmm. Okay. I mean, if he has the event or Hody, does he have Hody? No, he don't have Hody. Yeah, he's still is resting downs. Okay, but is that the right way? Just swing 10. That's a giant. Trash a Sanji. Draw 2 cards. And give him 1k if you draw 1k. Oh, another Sanji, crazy. 10. Wait. 11, yes, sorry, my bad. Okay. Now he goes 6, 14, right? How much is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. That's 9. That's 9. Another gear 2 would be 12 or Gangnam Giant, but you don't want to play Gangnam Giant. He needs to get to 16 and 7k counter is missing. So seems like he's going to play Giant. Okay. This is 10, 13, 3k counter left, 15 and 16. Okay. Ooh, doesn't look as bad as I thought for Roberto now because he has leadability available. He has Dennis could not use leadability because he was not on 8 dawn. And he's pretty bricked, so Dennis should not use too much dawn this turn. He needs dawn for his events. 10 into 8, rest. Mihawk. Can he counter out? He can. Oh, he has Shanks. Survey is going crazy. Chat is saying Bonnie is going to win with 51%. Playing Nami, that's a good call. And Sanji Gothra should definitely go to the bottom of the deck. There is no other. No, don't put Luffy at the bottom of your deck. I think Luffy could be a good call for what? Really? Luffy? Why not Sanji? Okay. Wow. Now it's getting very interesting. He could play Shanks to get rid of one of the big bodies. And then just swing into life because he is on 5 life. So he will not lose next turn. Or he could play small bodies like Cavendish and a small blocker. What's the right answer here? Building a wide board or building a big body like Shanks and KO one of his big bodies? 8. Panda Bagua. Get one done. It's on 9. Now, let's see. Shanks, KO Mihawk, one down left and pass turn. Leadability, look at top 5. That's an Usahachi. You should take Usahachi and put Usahachi on top, so then you can draw two case. What do you mean Velda with 4th time? If we, let's say Roberto managed to win this game, which doesn't look very bad, next game, when they go in time, Roberto will win. Because, I mean, he has the ability to rest every turn one of his attackers, and he is a 5 life leader. So Oh, this guy's very bricked. What's the plan, Dennis? What's the plan? Nine, rest, Nami, easy 2K. Ooh! What? What was that? Why? Eh? Did I miss something? Did he not stack on top? Did he just blind flip? Why should you blind flip in this situation? Okay, guys, now I also go with Bonnie. We are 51%, which believes Bonnie is going to win. What? He was hoping for nine. That's very risky. Crazy, crazy. I mean, would it not be better to swing a little bit higher into what did he have on board? He had Mihawk blocker, so why not swinging like 12 on Mihawk and just letting the rest for your events? Or was it so bad bricked? Okay, I see he had God Threat, he had one Thunder Bagua and two Tukes, yeah. Okay, I understand it. Wow, crazy. Now Bonnie in time doesn't really look good for UP Luffy. As I said, Bonnie able to rest consistently every turn one of your attackers. Both decks are late game decks. Monkey Luffy or UP Luffy is definitely, in my opinion, the stronger deck in the late game, but defensively is Bonnie going to handle the next 15 minutes or 20 minutes? Okay, so Bonnie is keeping and Dennis with UP is going to mulligan. Okay, let's get into the last game. 20 minutes left, including and 10 minutes overtime, so 30 minutes totally. Bonnie starts with one cost Bonnie and the UP Luffy just pass. Bonnie could now just play Tashigi and pass. 4 down, which means Banclay is coming and another pass. The good thing is if you starve Bonnie, you play quite fast, right? There is Cavendish for 3, and you could now start to swing. And I would say you should swing for 6. Maybe you're thinking about swinging 7 because he's thinking Dennis is not going to swing into him, but I will not take the risk. Just swing 6, play it safe. You never know if maybe Dennis is going to change his strategy, so that's totally fine. And pass, I would say, right? What is he thinking about? Searching? Maybe, yes. Okay. Easy pass. What is Dennis going to do? He's playing Rosinante, Trash, Raging Tiger to draw 2 cards and pass turn with 4 dons left. So Thunder Bagua is now definitely something he could play. Okay, we are now on 51%, which believes UP Luffy is going to win. Search for one, top 5 for a supernova. Is there a supernova? I see Cavendish. I see that's the only target. Yes, that's the only target. 2 carrots, 1 Mihawk, and a 9 cost Sorrow, I think. So what is he going to do with the rest of the dons? Tashigi is already on board. He could play a small blocker, swing with Cavendish, get the 2 dons back, and swing again with Bonnie. Dennis has 4 down. The problem is if Dennis has Thunder, Bagua, and Roberto is going to swing, Dennis could use Thunder Bagua to get up to 8 down and lead abilities next turn available. I think that's not enough to use the unplay, right? Yeah, okay. So he just passes because he saw the line. And it seems like Dennis has Thunder Bagua. So definitely the right decision not to swing. He is on 9 down. Yes, he could bottom deck Tashigi. That's the bad thing. Well, I think Dennis seems not to be very happy and comfortable. His body language is a little bit depressed. I mean, yeah, you can bottom deck Tashigi, but it's definitely not it doesn't feel very good if you bottom deck a 3 cost with one of your big bodies. You want to bottom deck Cavendish, you want to bottom deck Bonnie, but not Shigi. 8 cards. 9. He plays Mihawk. Gets 4 dons. He has 5 dons available with Cavendish. 7 dons available. And he is going to swing just 6 into Rosinante. Gets 2 dons. Counter out with 1k. Could 3 dons. Does he have Tashigi? I mean, if you have Tashigi, I think you should play Tashigi. Okay, he rests again 3 dons to attach 3 dons. Thunder Bagua and gain 1 don. Perfect. Now play Tashigi and pass. Right? Yeah, I don't see God threat, so oh no, he's going for 9. Mm, yeah, why not? Because 9 means Dennis needs to counter out with 2 2Ks. Okay, again, he rests 3 dons to attach 3 dons. And lead ability from UP Luffy. There is Cutthroat, there's Sanji. He immediately takes Sanji because he see another Mihawk, right? Okay, that's nice. That's very nice because drawing into Nami, or okay, no, drawing into Godthread, playing out with Sanji, the 9 cost Mihawk to bottom deck Cavendish, or Bonnie, doesn't matter. Well, it matters, yes. But first of all, he's going to swing into Cavendish to get some counter. Roberto is using lead ability to rest Mr. 2, which is definitely the right decision. And oh, if he is now countering out, this will be very expensive. Okay, it went through. Now we go 6 blocks. Yes. Then another 6 to get 1. I would swing 6 into yes, character Bonnie. But the thing is, if he's not countering out, you are playing Mihawk and don't have any target. But let's see if Roberto sees the line. Roberto, don't counter. He's going to play Mihawk. And there's a counter. 9 for Sanji. Sanji, Mihawk, Mihawk button deck. Yeah, but you never know, right? Okay. Now he has a decent board with 3 9Ks, Mr. 2 and Rosinante. Mr. 2 is gone, but still a very good board. Hand size is okayish with 5. The chat survey is going crazy with 51% believing in Bonnie. And there is the 10 cost Dofi, which is good play, definitely a good play. We see nothing very helpful. I think that's a bottom deck top 5. No, it's not. Okay. Because he... Ah, no, sorry, my bad. There was a Red Rock. So we will see Red Rock on Dofi. Ah, Roberto. Hmm. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Difficult, difficult situation for Bonnie. I mean, you cannot play Kid because Kid will not survive. You don't have enough protection. You don't have any blocker. You don't have nothing. That's definitely the best play you can do. Just play Dofi and pass. Nami makes sense. And what does he has on top? Okay, two God threat. So we will see a Nami play to get rid of the God threats. Seven. Oh. Is there any way for Roberto to win? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Roberto is saying something and then it's like, I don't care, man. Just shuffle your deck and draw your next 5 2Ks. If you manage to draw another Dofi, but I think you don't play more than 2 Dofis, this will be very bad. So 6 minutes left. Let's see. Ooh. Oh my God. He drew. Yes, of course, he did button deck Dofi, so that's why he was able to draw Dofi again. Oh, okay, that's crazy. Turn into Luffy, which is one Gangam Giant and a 1K, which will be Tsuruchuru. Then, boom. The recycled Dofi is back. Dennis is on his lead ability. Wai. He will definitely put one of these giants on top and the second one also. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, he can draw into the other giants with the giant effect, so should be safe. 4 minutes left. Seven into lead. That's 8k. Shigi and Carrot if you want to counter. Thinking about. And yes, he counter out 8k. 5, which would be 1k. Mhm. And 7. The thing he needs to take the 7. There is Nami. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean Dennis is safe. Uh, I don't see any world where Dennis is going to lose next turn. Maybe, maybe. No, I don't think. There's. I don't think there is a world where Roberto is able to win this game. He can make some damage, yes, but if he is not able to take two of these bodies out, and he is not able to take two of his bodies out because Dennis has 4 dons, he has 6 cards, 4 of these 6 cards are events. He has a blocker, which is gone now. No, he has 3 events, my bad. There's the giant one, plays 2, trash one card, draw 2 cards, and 1k is 11, which is enough. 6 into lead. What is coming? Mihawk. That's an easy 1k, 2k, or just take it. Why should you not take it? You can also take it. Okay, yeah, sure. Small blockers. And Bonnie, draw 2, trash 1. Stand 1 down, bro. Yeah. Audi. Yeah, even Audi will be not enough. Because he had 4 downs up and 1 blocker and 2 life. So Audi will be just a self kill. So let's see, he can rest 1 swing. That means 4 swings will get through. He has 3 blockers, 1 life. Will definitely survive this turn. There is 7. Lead ability to rest Mihawk. He wants to trash the ton. And he can take it. I would say it doesn't matter if he takes or not takes, right? Maybe not. Don't take Kushuro. Don't take Kushuro because he got threat to your bunny. Okay. No, he could God threat your Bonnie. Wait, Bonnie is not a slash character, so she's not protected. Okay. We see the 8k. Then 9k. This will force another block, or you just take it. He decides to block. God threat. Oh, bro, I got in that kill. Oh, Roberto. Okay, he just scoops. So, GG for UP Luffy. Wow, he immediately put it in, or was the judge? I'm not sure. So the chat was right. 53% out of 53 participations said that UP Luffy will win, and that's just what happened. Okay, guys, so I would say small break, next 15 to 20 minutes until the next round will start, and then we are on, is it already the final? Not sure. So stay tuned and see you guys in 15 to 20 minutes.
You got only 5,000. Even if you got 4,000, you still need to play that pudding because you know your boss just passing out with two giants and two pieces. What else? Play that pudding. Hope that he only draw into bricks and then go again. That's how the movement works, and that's what we are going to see. So, yep, you see our final match and Bonnie support. Strong achievement. I think we can be very, very happy and proud to make it for performance. Thank you very much for the time and we're going to see it. But if you don't have anything else to touch, we'll break again. And then we're going to be back with our final match for today, guys. Offline regional, Milan and Yuki. Yuki is our champion leader. Who's going to be the champion by that special. So stay tuned and see you later.
Okay, guys, the next game will be UP Luffy against UP Luffy. Sandro against Dennis. So let's make a survey who of these guys will win. The next game will be UP Luffy against UP Luffy. Sandro against Dennis. So let's make a survey who of these guys will win. Next game will be UP Luffy against Luffy. Sandro against Dennis. So let's make a survey who of these guys will win. Okay, seems like we have some Dennis fans in the chat. Then it's against Sandro, is it? Okay, let's go into the game, guys. Okay, we just see a straight 6 swing from Sandro. Dennis is take it, and he get the free ramp out of the trigger, playing Bonclay and Peston. Thus, Dennis has a second gut red in hand. Now Sandro's turn. I see gut threat, so definitely card you are looking to play. And yes, there it is. KO, ramp one down. So next turn he has a lead ability. And now you can just swing. 8, sure, why not? You don't have Thunder Vagua, so he needs to take. And pass turn. Sandra is using lead ability to stack top 5 and take Sanji. Oh, oh, pretty strong. He can bounce now Bonclay. Get perfect rundown onto the leader. Sandro is using gear 2 to counter out 7 into lead now, which forces him to counter out with a 2k, and there it is. And pass lead ability for Sandro. Finding Usuhachi, it's a die for, and I could not see the rest. Chat is saying Dennis is going to win this game, and that means also the tournament because it's the final. Let's see if chat is right. Peg Usuhachi. Six into lead. That's an easy 2k, 1k, my bad. 9 for Sanji. Into Mihawk, but no target. It feels so bad to play Mihawk and don't have any target to bottom deck. Mm. Now, Sandro is leading the survey, is up to 55%. He bottom decked the top 4. So what's the game plan here? Just trying to play faster than your opinion, your 9 costs out, right? I never saw Miro or UP because seems to be very boring game. Count out with 8k, with 1 2k and 1k 8 into lead, which could be a gear 2 or Gangnam Giant. Does he ask anything? No. He takes life, no trigger. Okay. Tries to get Sandro to 0 life, or at least take the cards out of his hand, or the giants. Now it's 50-50. What's the plan? I mean, the good thing is there is no time limit, so they can take as much time as they want. The pressure is gone. Sandro just takes it. Ooh. 5 for Nami. Get 3 cards and put 2 cards on top or bottom of your deck. I would say Miyok and Sanji, because you want to keep the 1k counter in hand, right? So why not just putting Miyok and Sanji on top, and next turn you can play it out. Okay, he's going to bottom deck. No, on top, right. Okay, that's it, and pass. Now, Sandro, lead ability, look at top 5. Takes Nami, I think the only target he has. The rest goes straight to the bottom and draws. So we are going to see that I think he needs to play Nami, needs at least a blocker, and then it depends on the events he has in hand, if he has some events. But with Nami he can draw 3 cards, which he don't know which cards he has on top, so maybe he managed to find a second event. What is it, got threat? Oh, okay. Also possibility. So let's see. Oh, decent hand. Wait, he is trying to put him on 0. Wait, is he going? Does he try to go for game? He tries to go for game, right? 8. Oh, okay, no problem. 2 swings left. What he has, I mean, you can just take it and goes 10, 11. GG. Wow. Was like 5 minutes. So first game win one Sandro. Dennis, my bad, sorry. That was, is that normal? Are the Miro, UP Miro very fast games? So Sandro needs just one more game to be the winner of the Milano regional. I mean, yes, he had the gut threat trigger ramp, which helps a lot, but I think in this mirror you just need to smash your big bodies on the board and swing every turn consistently just to get the cards out of the hand or the giants out of the hand. And as you can see, these guys have a good time. The pressure is almost gone. They know, okay, we got the high-priced cards, so they can be happy with their results. Okay, we are going to game number 2. Wait, what? Sandro won? Is it a mistake? I think they made a mistake, right? Dennis won the game, not Sandro, right? Because they put 1 to Sandro, so that's for sure a mistake. I think they need a new caster, so One Piece card game. Please hire Okita TV. I will cast the next stream. Okay. Yeah, we see this normal UP Luffy stuff is going on with Mr. 2. He's on 7 dons, so God threat would be nice to go up to 8 and get rid of the Bonkley. Seems like he don't have got threat, so you could play Bonclay or Gear 2. Now, you see, now they change it to Dennis 1 and Sandro 0. So he's going for the Bonclay, getting one done. Leader ability is next turn available and just passed. Yeah, why not swing 6? UP Luffy player knows what he's doing. I mean, he's now on the final table. 6 into lead, 1k counter, and there is the 9 Dawn resting for what? Pago. Ah, I see. Okay, he didn't. Ah, my bad. Yeah, Fabian, you're right. He didn't swing because of Pago. It cost Luffy. Touch one down, swing, use Luffy ability, trash one card, attach another down, and put one forecast to the head. Using one down for gear 2 up to 9 and 11 with Usahachi. Lead ability, look at top 5. To take, is there anything? Gear 2 maybe? Or Giant? One cost event, I saw a one cost event. Nami, one cost event, and is it Sanji? So he has 3 targets. He is thinking. Oh, it's the 9 cost Luffy. Okay. Putting gear 2 on top to draw into gear 2. Okay, yeah, nice. Refresh, getting 2 downs up to 10. And go for 6 into leader. That's 1k. Playing, go for 8 into leader or the rested Luffy is going into leader. Copy 8 cost and 8 into lead. Okay. Now Dennis is thinking of playing 8 cost Luffy or 9 cost Luffy, right? Oh, sorry, he took the life from the 8 cost swing. Now he is going to play 8 cost Luffy to bounce Bonclay and swing 9 into lead, right? Attach one down, swing 9 into lead, swing 10 into lead, takes and pass. Oh, yeah, okay. Decent spot for Dennis. Great turn. Managed to put Sandro on 0 life. Small hand size, no, 6 cards. Okay. And Sandro is now on his lead ability to take card. He could take Nami and put Giant on top, right? Yeah. So he can draw into Giant and then his stone. Did he draw? Oh man, was too fast. Didn't saw it. Okay. 10 into lead. Playing out Nami for 5. Drawing through 3 cards, putting 2 cards back on top or bottom of the deck in any order, and then we will see a pass. Bottom deck, okay. Getting rid of the bricks. Now Dennis' turn with the lead ability. The only 2 targets are Nami or Torojuro. I think Nami is the best pick, right? I mean, with Man you can manage to draw 2 Thunder Bagwas, which will help you out next turn. He's deep thinking, which is totally correct because they have no time limit, so they should take their time. And I mean the games are very fast. They are almost done, so it's totally fine. Okay, he takes Sorojuro and draws into Ami. Into Rosinante, okay. 8 into life. It's an easy giant. Put 2 downs back. Trash. Draw 2. And trash 1. What does he decide to bottom deck? Okay, no, he top deck. Cool. Oh, giant, Nami. There are some options. Is he going for the second Nami line and getting all the events in hand so he has enough dawn to protect himself? Oh, gear 2. Draws into So 56% says or believes that Dennis is going to win. Eight, easy gear 2, up to 9, another 8. Okay, that means is going to play Nami, right? He has 2 blockers and 3 downs to protect himself. And Dennis is going to use 3 1Ks. Or let's say he's thinking about using 3 1Ks. Should you take this? I have no idea. I mean, there is. Oh, okay, blocks. Oh, Sanji. Oh, Red Rock. Yeah, I see. Okay, makes sense. Look at top 5 and take a straw head. I didn't saw any straw heads. Okay, now is there the only target, right? Gear 2 for 9, 6k into leader, 1k to counter out, 5 for Nami, right? No. Draw 2, oy. Another 5 for Nami, draw 3, and I would say you don't need 2 Thunderbugger since you could put it on top just to have it for next turn, or you put it on bottom and 2 downs up for 2 times gear Gangnam Giant. Lead ability from Sandro. He is maybe thinking going for game because Usahachi will rest Nami. But is it enough to go for a game? Or should you just take 2k, put the other on top to draw into another 2k? Wait. Oh, shit. That's pretty hard. I mean, Sandro also did last game play Pudding, but Dennis was very lucky. He draw into Gear 2 and 2Ks. Okay. Oh, he recycled his own card. Crazy. Crazy move. That means 9k into 6. He blocked. That's 5 for Nami. Draw 3 and put 2 cards on top or bottom of the deck. He decides to put it on bottom and pass turn. So 2 blockers, 1 done up. It's potential Gangan Giant, and looks like Giant, right? So does Dennis find the right line to win this game and becoming the champion of the Milan Regional 2025? Mhm. Okay, so he's going to draw into cut threat to to do what? I mean, if he went for only the Go players, only the Go players, you mean maybe GOAT players who plays with Nomadon card wins regionals? Could be, yes. And you're right, Dennis is playing at least 0 out cards, even not the Don. That means he's very humble. So 6 into lead. Andrew gives him the 1k. Another 6. And the rest of the Don is going to be a Nami play. Got red. And another 5 for Nami. Draw 3 and put Sanji, and it costs Luffy immediately at the bottom, right? Or let's say Mihawk and Sanji. Because 8 costs Luffy could be helpful, no? Okay. Getting 2 downs back and pass. So chat is also believing in Dennis. 58% out of 24 participations are saying Dennis is going to win. And looks quite fine. Six. We counter out 8 into lead. That's a little bit annoying because he needs to get rid of 3 cards and he has just 2 Ks, right? Mm-hmm. Here comes the Sanji play. I mean, Bello is against, if you see this top 32, yes, but against Bonnie, is Bello quite weak, right? I think the only good matchup for Bello is UP Luffy. You should play something off meta like Tony fucking Chopper. Okay, Dennis, what are you going to do? You don't have any Husahachi anymore. You could use God Threat to, but he has 3 downs. But I mean, yes, you could KO with God Threat, Nami, Blocker. Then with the rest of the downs, with the remaining downs, you could swing into life at least 4 times with Luffy Secret Ray. You could swing for free. Let's say for free, you need to trash 1 card in hand from hand for 9, and then you have 5 downs to split. There is definitely a world where you can win this. But Sandro has 7 cards. Eight into lead, right? There's gear 2, which is perfectly counted out as 9. Yeah, I agree with you. I cannot pronounce your name, bro. Sorry. Barahona. It's pretty lame match. Last regional with Bonnie against UP was definitely more exciting than this. But we have 2 top players, so it's still okayish. There is the Gear 2 trash. Does he scoop? Does he scoop? No. He he didn't scoop, right? He scooped, then he scooped. Oh my God. Okay, so we are. Oh, hello, hello. We are 1-1. Then he's looking through his deck like he could change something. And hello again. Nice tattoo. Oh, red hair. Um, I think they should use some other. But Verona, you forgot Velo. Velo is also a very decent pick for OP13. I mean, you have a very good matchup against Emu, and Velo gets the support from what was it? One cost, the Vegapunk satellite, one cost 2k attack, which allows you to find a trigger character. Yeah, just as I said, the one cost searcher. So you get more consistently searching through your deck, and you have a very good turn 2 and even turn 1 play. Jewel, I'm sorry for you when you feel gross. Lilith, yeah, it was Lilith. Lilith, which is on play for one cost. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and take a card with trigger. Okay, we are going to the final game. Fist Bump and Sandro is going second. Just passes. Dennis draws and puts 2 dons. He's on 3. Just goes 8 into lead and Sandro takes it. 4 don turn. He swings 6, which means there is a bon play coming. There is bon play from Dennis, ramp up to 6 and swing 6 into lead or not. He's thinking about swing, right? Yeah, there it is. 6 into lead. 1k counter and pass. We are now on 7 down on Sandro's turn, which means no lead ability available right now. Playing its Darker, which allows him to ramp 1, and Rosinante, trash 1, on play, trash 1, event cards and draw 2 cards. End of turn, you can set 2 dawns active if you have 7 dawns or more. Then it's draw for turn. He is now on 8 dawn, so next turn his lead ability is available. Decent hand size. He has some options. I would say go for Raging Tiger to bottom deck his 5 cost and 4 cost character and swing 6 into life, right? Any doubts? Ah, okay, sorry. First of all, swing with Bonclay. Makes sense. Another 6. Force him to use Gear 2 or a counter, and then Raging Tiger, bottom deck both, and pass turn. Sandro is on. He's already on 8. Okay, so lead ability. Takes Zarchi 2k, and the rest goes to the bottom. So he didn't like what he saw. And he is now on the 10 turn, 10 done, but there is no Sanji coming for sure, because he didn't stack the top live, but it costs Luffy. Goes 9 into lead. Lead ability. Look at top 5. Takes Sohachi. Torojuro and put it at the bottom. Wow. Also on 10 down, there is no Sanji coming. 6 into lead straight. 6 for Red Rock. Did you rest? Ah, sorry, just rest 5. Did he forgot to draw? Okay. Maybe he forgot to draw. Did one of you? Okay, no. Seems legit. Okay, all right. So now he needs to wait. What? What's going on? He needs to put 2 cards away from Nami. And yeah, there it is. Bottom decked. 5. Trash. Van Bagua. Draw 2. Draw 2 card threats. Good. And pass. Sandro is taking Sanji, so depends on what he has in the top 4. There is coming Mihawk, a 9 cost Luffy or 8 cost Luffy. Pudding will be crazy, yes. 9 cost Luffy. We. That's another 10k into lead, which forces him to use Gear 2 Kagam Giant, trash one of the God threats, draw 2 cards up to 10k and 1k off. That's it. 11. And pass. Again, lead ability. Does he have Sanji in hand? Could now play Mihawk or 8 cost Luffy out of Sanji. Or he could go. He has Sanji, okay, so problem is he will probably die next turn if he plays Sanji, right? Okay, but he is taking Nami. Think about how to stack the top 4. What is the next card he is looking to draw? I mean, if he plays Nami and he puts the cards on top, doesn't matter how you stack them. But if he's going to play Sanji, then you maybe want to play the Russia Luffy. Because Mihawk will not really help you out in this situation. There is no 6k to bottom deck. So, I missed it. You guys saw it. Let's see. What is Danny's going to do? Oh, now we are on 50-50. 30 people participate and says, okay, it's like 50-50 who is going to win final of the Milan Regional 2025. Gear 2, bottom, okay. Another 8k into lead. That's the answer. Just taking. Now 6 downs left, which must be Nami play to get a blocker and to filter your hand a little bit. And with Rosinante, you have 3 downs available to protect yourself and still 1 life. So I think that's the way to go. Ooh, now you're changing to Sandro is going to win. Sandro is leading the survey with 52%. There is Nami, bottom deck. And I think he passes just right. Okay, we have situation that Dennis has three dons available, two blocker and one alive. Sandro needs to get through these two blockers, which are two swings, or he could use Usahachi, but Usahachi is not for free, he costs three dons, and needs to manage to swing after he get rid of these two blockers two times. So in total four swings. He has four attackers, but Dennis has also a decent hand size. Okay, Sandro is up to 55. You guys really believe that Sandro is going to be the champion? $56 now. Refresh. Oh, imagine he played every single game pudding. He managed to play every single game pudding. I mean, it's definitely not a win now because he has still two blockers, he has still one life, and he can draw five cards. That means the possibility that he draws into a giant or Bagua or a Gear 2 is quite high. So, wow, okay, but still it hurts because he had 8 cards, 9 cards, I don't know. There are his top 5, and let's see. Okay, I saw Giant is there, so perfectly fine. 10k into lead. Should you take or should you counter or block? I mean, there are at least 3 more attacks coming. By the way, Sandro is now up to 54%. 54. Ah, okay, he attacks Rosinante, right? Good. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, Ryan. Pudding is very, very annoying. I hate it. I hate this card. Um, but you can play around it. So, I mean, in this situation, you maybe don't think about pudding, but it's, yeah, the impact of pudding is crazy. Okay, so down to 0 life, 2 blockers. 8k using the ability to bounce pudding back and get one rested down under Luffy. So it's technically a 9k swing. There is Giant. He trashes Sanji, draws 2. This is a knot. There is 5 for Puddy, for Nami. Oh, okay. So 3 downs up. Okay, let's see. He has no blockers. That's a good thing. But he has Thunder Barker in hand and decent amount of counters. Three 2Ks. Yes, Sapir, you're right. It's very annoying to play around. Pudding. Um, Maybe you should make the same thing as you did with Big Mom and Katakuri, which says, okay, you can play, the cards are not banned, but the cards are not allowed to play in UP Luffy because it's crazy. I mean, you can search for it because you can stack his top four life, top five cards. So I totally agree. Nico GG for Sandro. Uh, Looks like yes. And the survey is also on 59% who says Sandro is going to be the champion. Well, if Dennis managed to. Does Dennis have pudding in hand? No. Because pudding could be helpful in this situation to gamble. No, no pudding, okay. But two nuns. Okay, the thing is, you just need two swings. But he has a decent amount of counter and Thunder Bagua. And does he have one cost event? Does he have a giant? Not sure. Checking trash for what? How many giants? Zero. Eight. Thunder Bagua and GG. 8 done left. That means could go, let's say 10-10. You could go. I mean, you need to go at least 10 because one done up is telling you, hey, I have giant or I have gear 2. Ah, Dennis. I don't see the line for Dennis. Is he thinking about 9? Oh, okay. Not me. Sanji and Red Rock goes to bottom, I would say. Yes. He okay. Why not? 3 downs up. Is he thinking about playing again pudding? 69% believes in Sandro. Oh, bro! I cannot. Oh, the second pudding in the same game is crazy. Not only the same game, just after one turn. It's playing pudding like Tenko's Dofi back to back. Now it depends. Can he manage to draw 3 times skilled Gangnam Giant or 2 times? Ah, I don't see any giant, right? There's God Threat, there's Usohachi. 10 into lead. 10 into lead and then 2 swings left. So 10 into lead means um, 10 into lead means okay, blocks. He bounces back. Then wait, what? 11. Okay, 2 swings left. 2 swings left. I see Torojuro. But is he now? I mean, the thing is, he could play. Well, no, he gets 2 downs back from Rosinante, so he don't need to play very safe. And I mean, Dennis has just 2 attackers, and if he managed to take out Nami, then it's just a 8k. He has a dead hand. Oh no! Another 8? 7? 7 is not. GG for Sandro. GG for Sandro. He won. Nico Cooks, right? Or Cox was right. Milan regional winner is Sandro. Congratulations, Sandro. I don't know this player. Maybe it's his first win. I have no idea. But yeah, that's it. Guys, thank you very much for watching my stream. Don't forget to subscribe. I know most of you guys are just here to see the live stream, but if you want to support me, I will be very thankful if you let the like and the subscription there. There will be sure more projects in the future. And yeah, stay tuned. I wish you a nice Sunday. Bye bye.